Hello, everybody. Just one brief moment. The tournament is being launched. Mick Bob, Naurus, Rookies, and Deathroy, Najura. Hello, everybody. The buttons have been pressed. The tournament has been launched. All right, let us find our first match of the day. Ah, yes, we will not talk about the rage. It's what you get when you play a bad deck. That's okay. Gonna wait a few moments, waiting for a couple matches to go live. Looks like I have Eli here with me today. Appreciate the help, Eli. Thank you, thank you. All right, I think we found ourselves a match. Okay, just waiting for both players to show up. Hello, Inari, Qwerty, Galago. Hello, Khan. Looking like we have 53 today. Alrighty. Wandering, yeah, I can do that for you. Okay, at the top, we got Jet Ski, who appears to be on, most likely, Mekking Salad. At the bottom, we have Refresh. Wandering, if you could DM me your exact Discord name. All right. What did we set up here? We set up Balinx and 2 back row. Not the most impressive, but How good is Mermail Atlantean against the meta? It is probably one of the stronger rogue decks. You can definitely win against the meta. It may be a little bit of an uphill battle in some matchups, but you should be fine. Alrighty. Bismagear gonna go ahead and get hit. That will get us a search in the end phase. You tried to stop me, but I don't think so. Not this time. Box of Friends gonna get popped. Searching for a copy of Metal Foes Fusion. Box of Friends, of course, is gonna go ahead and get us some additional resources on the field. Okay. Grabbing a copy of Steelin and Master Pendulum the Draco Slayer. So we appear to be on some sort of Metal Foes Draco Slayer hybrid. Okay. Activating a copy of Gold Driver. Our pendulum summons are now live. We can pendulum summon all but Bismagear. That's gonna be a pen 3. All the resources coming to the field. Rescue Rabbit, Magicalibra, and our Draco Slayer. This is likely going to be an Ignister Prominence. Sure enough. We got multiple threats on the board now. Rescue Rabbit's going to be able to get 2 more resources onto the field. Ignister Prominence can also special 1 from the deck in defense mode for additional resources. Oh boy, we better hope for like exactly needle sealing. That is a non-targeting spin. Goodbye. My man is just straight popping off here. Activating. Yeah, we're out. Very interesting hybrid build. Hello, Achroma. Welcome, welcome. Game number 1 going to refresh. What the heck did you just see? Metal Foes Slayers, Draco Foes. A Metal Foes Draco hybrid. Color me interested. Hello, Neo. Refresh is going to be leading things off. Now, typically, Draco Slayer does not set up in Duel Links, does not set up a very good defensive board, but the Metal Foes version may be able to put up some more interruptions. Let us see. Alcahest. This is not ideal. We do have one form of interruption, but not a strong opener. Am I enjoying the new box? Tentatively, yes. But on the other hand, I continue to have some concerns. All right. Our opponent has a column. Starting off with a mirror. How likely are we getting relinquished support next box? I don't know if the rarity changes for that one denote a box, but it would be interesting, wouldn't it? It could be a reward for an event, for example. They may not consider it something worth like a full box investment. But it definitely screams like event reward or something. Gonna go into the Sunlight Wolf. This is probably your best opportunity to yoink. If we have Blue Sky, we get punished pretty hard here. Blue Sky, of course, would be a draw 2, or Surge 2, rather. Indigo at least is a body on the field, allowing us to move and equips to the same column. Giga Chad, true. Oh, and he does have the Blue Sky. Ouch. There is the Morning Star. This is just lethal, barring any sort of funny hand trap. We can summon the Red Moon. Well, first we would summon the Purple Nightfall, then the Red Moon. It's gonna be... all over. And sure enough, easy lethal. Did you miss the Dracos? No. Well, I mean, we're watching that particular matchup right now. And sorry for the, light commentary here. I am finishing up a few things on the back end, and then we will be fully engaged. Jet Ski going first once again. Refresh going to appreciate that additional resources. At 2. Okay, so we are seeing just how a little bit bricky the Salad Mech Knight list can be. What are we searching for here? Going for the gold driver. Activating Draco face off. We're going to select two Draco cards, one Slayer, one Overlord. We will either be able to summon one or scale it and send the other to the extra deck. Getting the Lecter Pendulum Draco Overlord, activating Light Barrier. Probably gonna go ahead and get popping. Third gold driver. Do we have an MST? No MST. Okay. What are those back row? We may not... I haven't seen the list, but we may just not be playing Luster. I mean, you might... I mean, maybe you are, but if... We may not be playing Luster because we're favoring Full Metal Foes Fusion. Remember, they are both limit 1. And I think in this build, you probably favor Full Metal Foes Fusion. Oh, nope, never mind. Unfortunately, by going for the gold driver, though, we can't use the pendulum effect here. Magical Libra, though. That's going to give us what we need. All right, so Ignister Prominence can special summon from the deck another body on the field. World Legacy Memory. We're going to go ahead and summon. Didn't want to make use of this before. Searching for the purple Nightfall. Enemy controller. Do we have any interruption here? We may have to just pass here, unfortunately. Yep. Three cards in hand. We could come back really easily. A purple Nightfall, a blue sky, There you go. All it took is a simple econ. We're back in the game. Well, we don't know if it's game yet. So Blue Sky here can grab... Wait. Were we not able to summon anything? You had your entire package in your deck, or in your hand. You are that light on... Weird. All right, one back row. Box of Friends. Refresh's friends are here to save him. Activating Box of Friends. It's probably gonna be the Draco Slayer part of the deck. So we'll probably see some Master Pendulums. Vector and Master. We're going to be going into a Mithrilium. Mithrilium sending Orichalc is going to pop one. We're going to then be able to bounce another, and that should just be lethal. Malevolent Sin, we had two different ways to get rid of that monster, and Refresh will win in a 2-1 victory, defeating Mech Salad with Draco Foes. Well played. I like that list. I'm going to try it. Alrighty, Eli is telling me that he's got some games in the stream queue. I will trust his judgment. Alrighty, well, we missed the live duels, but we're definitely gonna watch the replays here. We got Ritz at the top, we got Grim Reaper at the bottom. Looking like Trains versus Water Xyz. Triple back row, not what you want to see as the train player. At the top, we appear to be on the frog version of the deck. Swap frog, we're going to go into Anemone. We got all sorts of back row. We're just going to get straight compulsed though, but that's okay. Wall up with Ronin Totem, Unstoppable Train. Summoning the oh, well, okay. Well, we're just dead. We're just dead. We're going to go ahead and pop, deal 1,000, pop, go into Goose or Liba. Liba, attack directly and lethal. It's that easy. Game number 2. All right. We're going to go into Anemone. It looks like we're going to just end on Dweller Search, grabbing Diva. If we do pop on the next turn, we're going to end up weakening our monster, so that's why we put ourselves in defense. Switchyard into a surrender? Okay. I mean, we must have not had a very good hand. Weird. Hey, Kazax. Okay, Ritz once again leading off the charge. We're gonna go infantry into Diva. This is an Anemone. Anemone is gonna go ahead and be able to bring back the infantry, activating our skill, going into Dweller. 2 cards still in hand. 1 back row, probably the MST that we revealed. Taking a bit of a gamble here. No, does not hit. The revolving switchyard. We will Railroad Stampede, targeting the express train now in our graveyard. Derricane special summoning as well, going into the Sky Palace. We're gonna have to pop here, but that's okay. We still got the bullet train in hand. We're gonna go ahead and modulate our levels, going into another Sky Palace. Enemy controller, setting 1 back row and immediately compulsing, requiring our opponent to then basically scoop, and just like that, lethal damage. We lose. Where is Water 2? That is a very good question. Where is Water 2? We got Zuyo at the bottom. We got Invict. I can never get your name correct. We appear to be on, did we reveal a skill? We did not reveal a skill. Okay. No skill reveal, so it could be monster move, Mech Knight, perhaps? Well, regardless, at the bottom, we appear to be just on some version of Code Talkers. Indeed, Code Talker Live going in for the easiest lethal of our life. Well then. All it takes is a brick. So I can confirm it was in fact Mech Knight. So it should be 4 rounds, Yusef. After drops, that should put us at 4 rounds. I will modify it. All right, let us find another match. Let's watch Mech Salads. That'll probably be unavoidable. In fact, we will be watching such a matchup right now. Red Sun DL, hello, hello. Thank you so much for the follow. Enzo at the top. Nian at the bottom. This is game number 3. Infernoids, I think I saw at least some Infernoids. Okay. Leading things off, we appear to be on Mech Knight Salad. We have the standard salad combo. We got the Jaguar in the graveyard. We dump the Roar. Roar is going to be able to go ahead and be resummoned with our Sunlight Wolf. So we're going to be dealing with a Roar and what else? One other card. Activating Circle, searching for Foxy. Activate Mining, sending Foxy, searching for Gazelle. We are hard waiting on that Roar effect. We're going to go ahead and Roar the Gazelle. Activating Foxy, sending the additional Circle. Popping the Ancient Gear Castle, interesting choice. Not sure why we would do that. That just clogs his field, if I'm not mistaken. Regardless, we're going to go into a Sunlight Wolf, activate the Sanctuary. Going to go ahead and grab back the Circle. So we're likely on Ties that Bind, which means we should be able to beat over here. And we do. 2 back row. One of which is the Circle. Well, here's the thing. Your Mech Knights are going to be at this point in the game state. They're going to be enabled regardless. It doesn't matter. We're going to go ahead and bounce the Sunlight Wolf, taking away precious resources that were invested. Foul gonna attempt to lock down that final back row. It is a Circle. Forcing it out just to make sure that we can make our plays in peace. Grabbing a copy of Mirror. Mirror will be summoned. Wall it up. One back row, one card in hand. What can we do? Oh. Oh. Absolutely disgusting. Well, Chath, we're going to find out not just today, but over the course of the upcoming week or so, whether or not that's going to be an issue. Because while you do threaten to give your opponent to be fair, you always give like if you're in the mirror match and you have Sanctuary, you're always threatening Foxy. So is it really that big of a deal if they have another target? I don't know about that. Suddenly a game that was looking incredibly in Nian's favor is right back the other way. Hello, Gaming Corvus. Welcome. Thank you for joining us. How many more pops do we got? One more. So we are able to wall up here. However, our opponent does have secrets. So they are going to be able to negate all of our plays. We have to find a way to force out secrets and then Foxy. Although Foxy is not currently in the graveyard. All right, Kenzo has come back, but can Nian once again reverse? Activating Circle. Do we go foul to force out? So what are we hoping ideally here? It's like foul, discard Foxy to force out. Hope you pick correctly. Let us see what Nian is going to do. And no problem, Corvus. We are happy for you to join us. We have 4 rounds into a top 16 in today's tournament. There is the secret. Not able to summon anything. Is there a list of all the decks that entered? We will have the breakdown in a little bit. One of my fellow moderators is currently working on that. Expect a lot of salad and salad hybrids. This is no side deck, so it's going to be a lot of testing for what you might expect in the KC Cup. How many people entered? Today it was 53, I believe. What are we umming about? Just follow along, G. It's gonna happen. We are breaking this board. So, Foxy pop in the secrets. We will then go into our Ningirsu. Ningirsu is going to go ahead and be able to spin one final card. Well, you know what I mean. And just like that, coming back from a very strong reversal of their own to defeat Kenzo, Nian wins it in a 2-1 victory. Well played to both duelists. All right, and I do believe that was the final match of the round. Yeah, while I'm not personally a fan of a deck like Salamangreat in its current form, that particular matchup between those two players, it's kind of like the debate that's been raging right now in the TCG. If you guys keep up to date on the TCG, you're seeing a lot of competitive players who are like, yes, we're in a tier 0 Ishizu tier meta, but damn if the games aren't actually kind of interesting, which can both be true while also not be fun for many people. It's kind of a weird place to be in, where you're like, you can look at the meta. Hello, Barox DL. Thank you so much for the raid. That's very kind of you. Appreciate that. So you can be in a situation where you really dislike like the meta and what it represents, but like the actual interactive back and forth, like at the very least, is that you're in a situation now where there's a couple more decks that even, okay, if we accept, for example, that Salamangreat is tier 0, I don't know if they are anymore, but if we accept that argument, then a deck like Mech Knight being able to be viable, a deck like a hybrid like Mech Salad being viable, like once you start getting a couple more decks that can be in the conversation, while it still squeezes out a lot of the meta, you can at least have some more interesting matchups. All right, we are in fact in round number 2. And I do say this as somebody who absolutely abhors anything approaching a tier 0 meta. But I can also appreciate when there are skillful matchups between players. It's like enjoying a moment in time, but hating the time that you're in. I don't know. No odd eyes? I'm pretty sure I saw some odd eyes. I will just say that Odd Eyes is a deck that I'm not going to rush out to watch. We are trying to see what the new decks are doing in the meta, and Odd Eyes is kind of a solved deck. Like for full transparency, the decks that I personally am going to favor are going to be ones like Mech Knight, Mech Salad to a lesser degree, anything Draco Slayer, anything Infernoid, stuff of that nature. Mech Code Talker is another hybrid that we're not seeing a lot of, but is around and is being finding success. I think I have found our next matchup. Mech DDD is in fact a thing. DDD is kind of being splashed in a bunch of different decks. Or not DDD, Mech Knights, excuse me. And if you think about it, DDD has synergy with Mech Knights in the form of you're able to put continuous cards on the field for your columns and the level 8s. I think that's a lot of people's opinion, chat, is that the diversity at the lower end is being pushed out. We have Sebathubby at the top. We have Khan at the bottom. Seva appears to be on with the skill revealed. Odd Eyes. Robina says diversity is an overrated topic when it comes to competitive play. In my opinion, the reason it comes up so much is because Konami pushes competitive play the most and doesn't really promote older or more casual formats. I mean, your statement isn't wrong. They've started to with stuff like Time Wizard, but they're kind of like, they're really, excuse the language, half-assed right now. Like, ask somebody what exactly a Time Wizard format is, and you can get any number of different answers. Also, the other problem with Time Wizard is that while it is good in theory, the problem is take a deck that maybe is too modern but can't compete with a modern deck. What are good examples of that? Like decks that have released in the same time period as tier stuff, like the Valiants and the Labyrinth and stuff like that, where you're like, these decks were literally released side by side with Tier Element, but there is no way those decks can be viable. But they also don't fit for a deck or for a format like Time Wizard, because they're always going to exist in the time period of the Tier 0 decks. So it's like a weird place where you almost want like custom crafted formats where you're like, okay, well, we're going to take like the 2000, I don't know, 16, 17 format, but then also put some of these newer decks into that format just because, like, Breakdown is still being worked on. Sorry about that, guys. Handling an issue. Just getting outplayed by Roach. Wipe the field, let's go! Able to burn through Roach's negates, or inherent summon negations. Oh. Oh, can we do it? Do we have a play? Literally top decked exactly what he needed. We're gonna go ahead and negate. Oh no. Oh no, no, no. We can pend one. Do we have any out here? I believe we need the level 3. We need to top deck the level 3. That is not the level 3. There's no way we don't have a body on the field. There is no way we don't have a monster. And piercing damage. Seva's gonna win game number 1. Level 3 would be the Armadick. Game number 2. After much complaining, we're gonna get to go first. All right, show us what you can do, Con. Adding a copy of Void Feast to hand, we're gonna have a monster negate. No, wait. Yes, that is a monster negate. Hello, Michael. Easiest Necro Valley of our life. Oh, poor Con. To be fair, though, we did force our opponent to not activate anything and just a Joker. Huh. Eli, we couldn't have feasted there because we summoned Decatron. Sorry, guys. Don't know what exactly happened there. And after much complaints, it doesn't matter because, hello! We just have lethal. Game number 2 going to Con. Hello, Akirik. Let me know if everything is good quality-wise again. It does look like I had a bit of a hiccup there. Stream quality okay now? Okay, perfect. Thank you. Well, this is less than ideal. We had the Zhang Shen Magician from our hand. Necro Valley. Okay, I mean, he does have Necro Valley and likely an MST if we're guessing, but it's about the best you could hope for as far as not having any other disruption. Hello, Tumor Factory. Could you kindly stop watching, I don't know, Netflix or whatever it is you're doing in the next room over? Forcing out that copy of MST. We do have to be careful, though, because Decatron is representing lethal damage here. Ah, you are correct, Grit. So we have a monster negate. We can't. Necro Valley's on the field. We're going to be able to banish a card. Banishing the Zhang Shen. All right. Looking pretty good for Khan here. MST on the feast, and I can't imagine this is anything other than a scoop. Our opponent does not represent lethal on board on the following turn, so there is a possibility, although our attack would banish our other. Khan, how about less talking in chat and more focusing on your match? And out the window the phone goes. Game number 3, Khan winning Infernoid's best deck, true. So this is a deck I've actually been toying with a little bit off stream. This deck is not as awful as I thought it was. Chimera Doll is actually pretty alright. Triple back row. Our opponent's going to go into Balinks. We're going to Warning Point. In response, we will foul. Pulse, send back to the hand. Gazelle to the field. Sending Roar. Going into Balinks once again. Infinite resources. You just can't stop this deck. Going into Sunlight Wolf. One card in hand is going to be okay, well, we survived it. All it took was a Warning Point and 2 compulses. Can we get another body on the field for Gimmick Puppet Chimera Doll, though? That is the problem. Nope. Unfortunately, we needed literally one more monster. One more monster. And we could have popped off. Econ take. Will end the turn. Okay. A Terror Baby will get us back into the game. We are not shotgunning that Terror Baby if we drew it. That tells me we didn't. Robina, they're probably saving, well, we're probably getting those very soon. At least some of them. There's like several plays that get us going here. Sunlight Wolf. This is going to allow us to reincarnate. Grabbing back a roar. Unlucky. Hello, Potato. Ah, yes. Roar's effect, who can re-add itself for some unknown reason. Well, we're a positivity stream today, aren't we, chat? There's evidence to suggest that raid raptors are coming soon, Copium. This is just over. We got a roar. We can't play through it. Ah, and we just happen to have a crow. Easy. That'll be a 2-0 victory for Lintu. No fun allowed here, friend. Only meta. Alrighty, let us find another match. So we missed the one that I wanted to watch, so it will be replays, but bear with me. I think it'll be interesting regardless. Hello, Bear Bloom. When you go into a room and there are 5 matches, did we just decide to make this a best of 5?
Duel.
So it looks like they had some connection issues early on. So that would be why.
Duel.
Attempting to painful decision, getting negated by Whisper's effect. Gonna go ahead and get rid of the Whispers, take out the monster, normal summon, swap Cleric into Link Disciple, draw a card, activating Memory, getting the purple Nightfall, searching for a copy of Blue Sky. Blue Sky for 1. Monster move. Bringing out Red Moon, get poppin'. Proceed onwards into the Morning Star, and that should just be lethal. Searching for another copy of Whispers. That's game number 1. I think this might be another timeout. Yep. I mowed 3 lawns to buy Pure Mech Knight. Real and true. We having a real problem with not, like, just getting hard countered. Box of Friends. We're gonna go ahead and fusion into Mithrilium. We heckin' love our friends. We're gonna go ahead and pop our gold drivers, searching for another copy. Activating that gold driver again. We're gonna pop our... Oh, nope, we're just gonna Draco face off. Okay. And 1, pen 2. Going into a copy of Ignister Prominence. We're gonna get Crackdown. We're gonna pop into Full Metal Foes Fusion. into a second Mithrilium, which should put the materials we need to bounce the Crackdown. We will then spin that last card, and that should just be lethal. All right. Refresh's chance to go first.
Duel.
Activating Bismugear, we're going to go ahead and pop our field spell for a copy of Metal Foes Fusion. Setting a monster, fusing into Alcahest. We're going to go ahead and draw, getting a copy of Bismugear again. We're going to pop ourselves. That's going to get us a search in the end phase. So we likely have, what is that? That's full Metal Foes Fusion, right? No? It's just set Metal Foes Fusion. Okay. Does not get to resolve his copy of Blue Sky. Feels bad, man. Searching for secrets. We're gonna fuse into our Orichalc. Grabbing more resources. Gold Driver. Pen for 1 and 2. Gold Driver pop. Getting another copy of Metal Foes Fusion. We don't stop for nothing. We're gonna get a draw or a search in the end phase into Mithrilium. This is going to pop. Bringing back secrets, but it don't matter. We're going away. Mithrilium, we're going to go ahead and bounce. Get out of here. Going into a copy of Malevolent Sin. Crackdown. Okay. Unfortunate. We drew into exactly Purple Nightfall. Get searching. Red Moon popping. So this should have been Invictus's game, I think. So he is on Monster Move. And instead of using Monster Move to go over in front of the other monster, he just used the effect, which, if you read Red Moon, Red Moon's effect is you destroy a monster in the same column. So he could destroy exactly Morningstar and himself. Well played. Every misplay matters. Ignister Prominence. And lethal. Refresh winning game number 3. All right, looks like the final match of the round is concluded. So we will be in round number 3. Lilu, yes, technically, but it was like one card away from being either player's game. We also watched him play round 1, and this isn't like some kind of fluke. Like, the deck is solid. At least this variant seems to be. But yes, you are correct. They did win that set because of a misplay. But that is also Yu-Gi-Oh! People will win because of other people's misplays. And you should not necessarily ridicule people who make misplays, because there ain't a single one of us out here who hasn't screwed up at one point or another. All right. Can we see more Salad's mirror? You know what, my friend? You will see that sooner rather than later. Don't you worry. We will reach a point where that will no longer be an option to avoid. I have never lost in a Meta Weekly's finals, so checkmate. Yeah, Metal's not here, so feel free to badmouth them all you want. That's fine. Just don't clip this. Don't let him know I said it. Steven Freshy! Hello, my friend. Thank you so much for the raid. Unlike last night, where I raided you at the end of your stream, you have caught us roughly early middle of ours. So, we are good to go. Hello. What is the name for a Steven Freshy viewer? The Freshers? The, Freshies? The freshmen, there you go, perfect. Greetings to all the freshmen coming in hot off of Steven Freshy's stream. Fresh person, be inclusive. True. I do apologize for that. What do we want to watch here? I think that we are going to watch 2 hybrid meta decks. Okay, that's Vera Mathis. And Luffy at the bottom. Alrighty. We are going through our standard Salaman Great plays. Are we going to reveal any of our Mech Knights? We do. A copy of Blue Sky in defense, 1 back row. And that would be... Did we search for anything? Is currently an unknown. At the top, we appear to be on Code Talkers. Signet Mining, discarding Dot Scaper. Perfect. Adding Microcoder, nothing but value here. Imagine doing this combo 300 duels straight in stage 2. I mean, is that any different than doing the Cyber Dragon combo 800 times in stage 2? Go into Decode Talker, activating Microcoder. We're going to enemy controller. This will disrupt our ability to use the Recoded Alive skill if we're on it. I played Code Talker 10 games and I'm exhausted. I need monkey decks. Fair. Activating World Legacy Memory. Oof. So we do appear to be on the Mech Knight Code Talker. Searching purple. Purple likely gonna grab blue. Who is the coolest looking mech? I'm kind of partial to Yellow Star. I really like the, like, overly large, like, just stuff, the, like, the wings or whatever that he has going, or they have going on. You are correct. Blue does, in fact, have no hands. Imagine living a life where all you have is, like, blade arms. Tell that to Scyther. True. Attack number 1. Attack number 2. And betraying his own Decode Talker. No! Normal summon mirror. Sure. Into Balinx. We do have Jack Jaguar in the graveyard. One mirror versus the world. True. Do we even have a play here? I think Indigo is probably the least cool looking one, though. Wait. Why? I guess it didn't matter. We could... It didn't... That was game. Even if we had put it in the correct column, he had indigo and could just move. Varamathis winning game number 1.
Duel.
Is Odd Eyes the strongest no-brainer deck at the moment? I mean, its plays are pretty telegraphed. Quantum does bring up a good point. The Shark Rising is probably the current number 1. It has 1 game plan. Galaxy, oh, don't let Reddit hear that. Well, actually, no, wait, Reddit would agree. Don't let the secret Galaxy Eyes Discord know about that. Why did we go into Code Talker, by the way? Oh, because we had to because of Microcoder. Okay. Triple back row in addition to our copy of Recoded Alive. A salad player, a salad mech player getting to go second with 5 cards in hand. Monka Giga right there. Gonna negate the Lady Debug. Probably the correct choice there. What is the game plan now? Oh. Discarding Foxy to take out or lock down the middle one. Foxy can theoretically be resummoned. Wait, we summoned it to the middle column, so it would have been negated anyways, right? Did we even need to do that? I mean, what? I suppose. That is a hell of a top deck. Rooster. No coaching, but I think this is like the most telegraphed play you can imagine. Purple into blue. Let's go. Resources for days. Electing to merely just go for the beatdown. We could have theoretically gone for the ooh, that is a pretty good top deck. We could have theoretically gone for the line where we went into our Morning Star, but decided not to do that. Had we done that, we could have then summoned like Yellow Star. Off the back row. You already hate mechs. What do you hate about them, Yokatu? Well, I'm pretty sure that they're all robots and thus don't have genders. But that is certainly feminine presenting. I don't hate any decks, I just hate Yu-Gi-Oh! Same. I love all decks, but I hate the game. Is pure Mech Knights bad? No. But I think the reason that you're seeing success from the Salad variant is that the Salad deck is already such a tiny core that all you have to do is like give up on a little bit of your Mech Knight's like consistency, and you have a much stronger like not stronger, that's a bad way of, you have two different ways, like you have two different starter engines to the deck basically. If one doesn't work, you can use the other. I think Salad Mech Knight is probably slightly better, but normal Mech Knight is perfectly viable as well. The worst part is that they can be run in a lot of decks. I mean, I could see that. I actually don't think that's necessarily the problem. I think the issue with Mech Knights is that they gain a lot of power by virtue of Duel Links only being a 3-zone deck or a 3-zone game. If it was 5 zones, it's a lot easier to play around Mech Knights, but it's harder to do that in Duel Links. Because like you don't have the option of like not playing into extra monster zone columns. All right, and Code Talker's winning it in a 2-0 victory. So most likely what you're gonna see is that Mech Knights, like Salads, are probably gonna have to get hit sooner rather than later. Not to like gut the deck, but to just tone it down just a little bit. Like, I don't know exactly what you do to do that, but you could envision a scenario where, like, if you start limiting them to, like, 2 and 3 in certain ways, then they can't mix with certain archetypes that would be deemed problematic. So, like, for example, yeah, so like Sean said, if Blue Sky was at 2 and Circle was at 2, well, then you wouldn't be able to mix it with Salad as easily. You could also see a world where maybe like Purple and Blue Sky are both at 3, so you could play 2 Purple, 1 Blue Sky or something. There's a lot of ways to balance it without killing the deck. Alrighty, let us find another match. Andrew can't keep getting away with this. He is now 3-0 undefeated with Galaxy Eyes. Is Galaxy Eyes the way to go for the KC Cup? All right, Kenzo at the top, Black Swallowtail at the bottom. Well, okay then. MST to take out the column. We're going to enemy controller. In response, activating Gazelle, sending Roar, going into Security Dragon, and attacking. All right, we're going to need a heck of a top deck. That is not what we're looking for. Unfortunate brick for Black Swallowtail. This should just be game. Well, sometimes you do brick. Not much to say there. Do we want to? Okay, so we can watch the replays. Hey, hey, JG. I'll get to you in just 1 second, my friend. So we can watch the replays for either Draco foes versus trains or Infernoids versus Salad. What sounds more interesting? Okay, I'm seeing a lot of Draco foes. It should be noted that got some interesting undefeated deck lists. True, Elmaz, true. We need to cancel David. No train haters here, please. All right. Okay. Completely dismantling the field. And we're just dead. It's simply that easy. I look away, handling a mod issue for 30 seconds, and the match is over. Dark holes in Duel Links. True.
Duel.
Okay, what are we gonna see from trains here? Typically on turn 1, they're gonna go Anger Knuckle. Setting 1, getting the Derricane from the deck, then adding the Ruffian back to hand. So that tells me we're probably looking at a Compulse. We're gonna full field. Nope, it is in fact an MST. And 1 pen to 2. And we break the board. Rescue Rabbit's a hell of a card. Going into Full Metal Foes Fusion. Orichalc is just lethal. Oh no! So could we have avoided that? In that scenario, instead of bringing back the Super Express Bullet Train, we probably should have brought... Well, actually, yeah, so we needed to bring back the Ruffian Rail Car to keep from being OTK'd. All right, nice to see that Khan didn't save the room for us. That's going to be a warning. And as that is like his 13th warning, that will be a game loss going forward. Alrighty, and who is up a game right now? It is Zaga Zaga. What did we send? So we have a monster negate. We're going to go ahead and Crow. Going into Malevolent Sin. Wait, why did we not attack the Decatron? Can it banish? It's not banishing itself during the damage step, is it? Doesn't want to clear for the nuke. Okay, right. Terror Baby for the follow-up. Going into Chimera Doll. Chimera Doll sending. We're going to summon the Gear Changer. Oh, and this is just... Wait. Didn't we have... Oh, we didn't have lethal because of Grit. Jesus. Gonna go into Gigante's Doll. Stealing his monsters, going into a puppet of strings. Void Trap. Oh my god. Okay, I had trouble processing that for a moment, but that was a hell of a back and forth. Well played to both duelists. And that will put us into round number 4. I don't know what just happened, but it was cool, I think. Agreed. Same. Okay. Just gonna be waiting for the matches to begin populating. While we wait, there's today's breakdown. There was an ancient gear, but I think they are basically just losing. I can double check what their current record is. Yeah, they're 1-2. So keep in mind the Salamangreat list is going to be pure and Mech Salad mixed. Mech Knights don't counter salad. Poor Chris didn't get to play. Is Omar the one resonator? Yes. We have undefeated Synchron. Show us what you got, Master G. We're going to go ahead and Junk Synchron, bringing back the Junk Converter, special summoning Doppel Warrior into Battle Wasp Azusa, the Ghost Bow. Into Stardust Dragon, bringing back the Azusa. Going into Red Wyvern, Shooting Star Okay. This is certainly a better opening than I've seen before. Although, I'm not sure how good Red Wyvern is going to be in this matchup. Actually, wait. It will be pretty good. This is actually kind of hilarious. With another body on the field, we also have the option to go into a level 8 synchro. I wonder if we're playing anything for that possibility. We're going to go into Stardust Warrior. So what can we do here right now? We can tribute, negate the summon. No matter what happens, we have disruption. Who's gonna have the bigger monster? It's gonna be, currently it's gonna be Master G. Hello, DD Ken. Mech Knight Salad is still a thing? Yes. Going into Security Dragon. We're gonna go ahead and say no. What are we reviving? Come to me, Stardust Warrior! Red Wyvern says no. However, it will not come back. Because it's not the same one. And with that MST into a Junk Synchron, Master G will lock up game number 1. All right, Master G going first once again. Oh, never a good sign when you're starting off with set 1. Except it turns out to be tuning. So were we feeling out for delays? True, that is something you can do. Electing to not go for the Azusa play here, instead going into Junk Warrior. Re-summoning the Junk Charger. Going into Stardust Dragon. What level 7 play does this give us? Do we have a level 7 play? Is the Azusa play only possible if we use Doppel Warrior? Negating, but we don't go into anything. Where are the Dracos? Where would you like them to be, Frost? Why aren't you playing them? Why aren't you in today's event with Dracos? Dracope Slayers. Unfortunately, Con, I don't think that record's going to be enough for you to make Top Cut, but we do appreciate you showing up today and competing, and hopefully next week you will be able to make it. What is the game plan here? Normal summoning the microcoder into the backup secretary. Okay, this does give us our decode talker play. Or power code talker. Interesting choice. Oh, we just have lethal. Wait, no, it wasn't even lethal. We forgot that it only boosts, it doubles its original attack. I forget about this all the time as well. So power code talk, so we used Math Mech Edition on the power code talker to go to 33. We then attacked tributing, thinking that we were going to get the extra, it would be 6,600 attack. But it only doubles its original attack. Or this card's attack becomes double. So, very easy misplay to make. I can tell you right now, I would have made that misplay at some point. Regardless, congratulations, Master G. Gonna be going into the top 16 with an undefeated record. Also, I can see how Khan won his final round. We watched it. Well, this is looking like a fat L for my boy Neo. We have Water Xyz at the top and we have BA at the bottom. Good luck, gamer. You're gonna need it. Well, you tried. Unfortunate. Sometimes you just get hard countered. You went second 5 games in a row. It do be like that, my friend. It do be like that. All right. Who is down for a little table 500? And who is up a game? I didn't actually check who is up a game. I apologize. Ancient Gear Howitzer Pass. Let's go! I'm sorry, what year is it? Okay, so Omar was up game 1. That was game 2. Now we are on game 3. All right, Omar, can you survive the oncoming storm? If we only got more Ancient Gear cards, what could we get that wouldn't be busted? Like, we can't get Fusion. That card is just stupid. Ancient Gear Fusion lets you use monsters from your deck as material. To be fair, you do have to control an ancient gear, but the skill that lets you summon it would let you do that. To be fair, it's Ancient Gear Golem or Ultimate Pound Atlas. What would be the math if you're running 3 and 3 of both in a 20 card deck? What are the odds of opening one of them? You don't care if they suck. You just need to summon one to the field, and your skill lets you do that. It literally... How are you summoning them? The skill that lets you just summon them? It's called Battle Ancient Gear. It literally says you can just summon Ancient Gear Golem or Ultimate Pound. You summon it, then you can activate Ancient Gear Fusion and use everything from your deck. Okay, you know what? Fine. Let's get all the fusions. What's the other one? Is it Chaos Ancient Gear Fusion? Yeah, we should get that one too. Am I thinking of, what is it? Am I thinking of the right card? Chaos Ancient Gear Giant must be fusion summoned and cannot be special summoned by other ways. Unaffected by spell trap effects, your opponent's monsters cannot activate their effects during the battle phase. This card can attack all monsters your opponent controls once each. If it attacks a defense position monster, inflict piercing, 4,500, 3,000 attack, or 3,000 defense. Easy! It's not 4 names, it's literally just 4 Ancient Gear monsters. Ancient Gears are so awful, who gives? Okay, fair. I mean, sure. What do you mean the skill is useless? But it lets you meet the condition of Ancient Gear Fusion, like, easy. And congratulations, Omar. Okay, what if I'm playing double normal summon? Now what? Now what? Don't ask me how I have room for it. I just do. Game number 3 between Osama and Carrot. Atlas, what are the odds of opening all 5 pieces of Exodia in a 25 card deck in your opening hand going second? Oof is correct. You either do or you don't. 50%. Now, this is not what you might expect from Carrot. Hopefully we get to see it in play. Carrot is on Burning Abyss Infernoid. I love these turns where you end up with more cards in hand and on field. Like, bro, not counting the cards on field, you had more cards in hand than you started with. What? That is a very good opener for Osama. It just seems wild to me that the deck pluses that much. Duel Links is not designed to plus that much, in my opinion. Yeah, in hindsight, it is pretty hilarious to see stuff like Liquid being to 2. Liquid to 2 because heroes were getting too many cards. But this is perfectly fine. I am of the firm opinion that virtually any deck going forward needs to come pre-hit. It just has to. They have to start doing it. What are we doing here? Oh, we have the effect to banish. Got it. But no, I'm just talking about, like, in general. Like, think of an archetype that isn't out yet, like, that would be good. Like, Crusadia comes to the game, for example, or something. I don't know. Like, decks just need to come pre-hit with limit 1, 2s, and 3s. Like, right off the bat. Don't wait for them to be good. They need to come pre-hit. Should we have banished the Jack Jaguar there? All right, all cards are on the table. We elect to tribute our Dante. Ooh, what a good combo. Tribute the Dante, activating both Dante and Seer. So basically tributing for like no cost. What a delightful combination. I definitely would like to try this. Double attack Ningirsu. Okay. Wait, did we attack in the wrong order? We attacked in the wrong order. We needed to attack over the Petrulia first. We summon the Harmadic. And we'll get a scoop. Carrot wins it in a 2-1 victory, ensuring a spot in the top cut. Wait. That was game 3, right? Yeah, okay. It's just not updating, but that was definitely, there's definitely 3 games. 4 rounds, yeah. And last match of the round.
Duel.
Nice. Sorry guys, handling a little mod work in the background. Triple back row, including roar. Good game. Getting the fusion, activating fusion into Mithrilium. Econ take into Gazelle. Activating Draco face off. Roar is a fair and balanced card that leads to fun and interactive game states. Activating a face off again. Econ is a fun and balanced card that leads to fun and interactive game states. Although, to be fair, this is actually not terrible for refresh. Actually able to play through that pretty well. But will it be enough? Going into Sunlight Wolf. And because we can summon virtually an unlimited number of times per turn, we've already gone like +6 this turn into Security Dragon. Into another copy of Mithrilium. Third Econ coming, I'm guessing. Mithrilium effect, activating Ignister Prominence. He's actually playing through this actually surprisingly well. It's kind of crazy. Foxy effect. Are we going to be able to go into Ningirsu here? Rebellion Dragon. Into Gazelle. Infinite number of summons. Box of Friends. We had no targets for our box of friends, unfortunately. While that is extremely upsetting to watch, the fact that Refresh actually almost won that, considering how cracked King's boards were, is pretty cool. In any other world where Salad was a little bit more balanced, that was probably Refresh's game. Did Refresh top? Yes, I believe he still tops. Okay. Top 16 in just a moment. Be just a moment, guys. Okay, players are arriving to their matches. Okay. Let us find a match. What do we want to watch today? Do we have a top 16 breakdown shortly? I will say though, this is looking fairly diverse. Okay. We got Quebra versus Khan. Metal Foes Draco topped with a 3-1 record. Alrighty, normal summoning Decatron, sending the Petrulia. This will allow us to begin picking apart that back row. Crackdown, just immediately getting it back. We're gonna go ahead and banish one, summoning another Petrulia. Take apart that other back row. We're gonna go ahead and Cynet cross wipe to take out the Petrulia, and we just hard bricked. Except we have blue Mech Knight Blue Sky. This will get us a search 1. We are suddenly back in the game. Maybe. And we do have the breakdown thanks to my friend Nelag. Here is your top 16. Four Salamangreat, 2 Burning Abyss, 2 Mech Knight, 2 Water Xyz, 1 Galaxy Photon, 1 Goki, 1 Infernoid, 1 Metal Foes, 1 Synchron, and 1 Train. It should be noted, one of those Burning Abyss is Burning Abyss Infernoid. And the Salamangreat are going to be a mixture of pure and not. Pure and Mech Knight, rather. We are in an extremely simplified game state at this point. Goki is the future. Auto duality. Adding Decatron. Normal to Decatron. What are we going to send? Sending the Sight Semas, and this one, what can it do? Banish a card on the field. Interesting decision to send that one, but it didn't really matter. Game number 1 to Con. And Con will be leading things off this time. Excuse me. Auto duality. We're going to go ahead and add the Decatron. Decatron sending what? How many salads still going? There were 4 of 16, Blackwing. I will go ahead and share that breakdown again one more time. Your top 16. 4 Salamangreat, 2 Burning Abyss, and one of which is a Infernoid Burning Abyss, 2 Pure Mech Knight, 2 Water Xyz, and then 1 each of Galaxy Photon, Goki, Infernoid, Metal Foes, Synchron, and Trains. Hello, City Boy. How you doing, my friend? Doing well, thank you for asking. Can I dismantle my gazelle already? Oh no. We do reveal ourselves to be on Mech Knight Code Talkers. Activating Lady Debug. Code Talkers. Yes. Well, I mean, I'm not... It appears to be one way that you can play the deck, yes. And it is seen success, for sure. So we're going to go into our Decode Talker, and we're going to be able to resummon one of the monsters that we use as part of our material. Or not as part of our material, but just... Activating to banish the Lady Debug. No special summon for you. Deciding to activate our copy of Recoded Alive. This will turn off Grit. Summoning the Petrulia. We can force out that back row. Having learned our lesson, we're going to go ahead and... Ooh. Decatron hitting the Crackdown, bringing back the Petrulia. But what do we do from here? We can link play. Gonna go into the Puzzle Amino, drop and delete her. Oh, this is gonna be disgusting. Reducing its level by 1 so that we can then summon out the other big boy. Good combo. Gonna go ahead and negate that spell. Not today! Absolutely well played. Very, very clean. Khan winning it in a 2-0 victory. That play was pretty clean. I like that. Puzzlemino, the drop and deleter. Okay. What do we want to watch next? And actually, I should clarify, Master G just lost. Both of the Burning Abyss currently in are both Infernoids. So the Burning Abyss, both Burning Abyss are BA Infernoid. Do we have a water match still going? Actually, you know what? No. We're gonna go watch the Goki. I'm not sure I agree, Wandering. There's a difference between mixing two archetypes and pile decks. And one of these players is up one. I forgot to double check. Any spice in top 16? Yeah, a lot. This is a current top cut. And both of the Burning Abyss are BA Infernoid. The Salad Man Grate are a mixture of pure and Mekking salad. Yeah, some of the salads are on Mekking. I didn't double check the exact amount. They activated the effect. They activated the skill 3 effects and chose to gain life. Well, the funny thing is, like, obviously it's not the case here, but Goki the Great Ogre absolutely clowns on trains until you pop him. All monsters on the field lose attack equal to their original defense. So, like, you summon Libe and make it 6,000, it's only a 2,000 because its original defense is 4,000. But of course, you're gonna pop it, so it doesn't matter. Well, thank you, Spectral Phantom. It is, I would like it to be a little more professional, but I kind of make do with what I got right now. Also, Grim Reaper, what the hell happened? Did we fall asleep? Your timer's got to be incredibly low. Regardless, I do appreciate the kind words. Thank you so much for joining us. Blackwing, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. Appreciate that. Jessamil 0709, thank you so much for the follow. We're gonna go for the Sky Palace. We should be able to just pop well, not everything, but we're gonna get popping. And actually, we don't even know if that delay was on Grim Reaper. Their opponent is on Goki Twist Cobra. Spectral Phantom, thank you for the follow as well. I do appreciate that. Popping the Twist Cobra. Interesting. Why? Am I missing something? Oh, it can protect itself, right. But why not just go to defense? Can we OTK through defense? That is a 2-0 victory for Goki, though. So I don't know where Grim Reaper is from, but maybe it's just like really late for them or something. Finishing move, OTK piercing. Well, regardless, kind of cool to see Goki in top 8. He's from Latam? Okay. You can never tell with the names. We're gonna wait a moment. I think I want to watch QWERTY versus Refresh. Yes, Refresh won round number 1. A 2-1 victory versus Zuyo on Pure Code Talker. And will now be facing off against QWERTY. We're going to take just a moment for that match to go live because I do want to watch it. So I'm going to take a brief break and go use the restroom. I will be right back. Just hang out and chill.
Duel.
Alrighty. QWERTY leading things off. We're going to go ahead and mill 3. Hitting a Kiteroid, a Seer, and a Sate Samus. We're going to go ahead and special summon Attendel. Is QWERTY on BA Infernoid? Yes. So we have a Kiteroid in hand. We can banish a card from a graveyard. But that is about it. Not the strongest opening for Cordy here. Hello, PTRG. Alrighty, so Rabbit into double Magical Libra. This is going to give us the tuner we need for a prominence play. Is this the real QWERTY? About as QWERTY as you can get. Hello, Nifroth. Am I going to finish my KC climb with Draco Pals? I really like Refresh's list. I might try it. Lamau Pal, as they say in Germany. I thought that was a Canadian thing. Well, that's pretty devastating. Hope you don't need a fusion summon again. I can't imagine that we're on a second Metal Foes fusion. And 1, penned 2. There's the Ignister Prominence. This should be game, though. We can spin one and sin the other. Well, actually, no, but that it. Ooh, going for Dweller. Interesting. Wasn't Sin game, though? I guess this is still game. Wait. No, it's not. Wait, yes it is, because we Dwellered. I don't know what I'm talking about. Game number 1 going to refresh. So I'm sure you talked about it on your stream, Nifroth, but what are your thoughts on the leaks so far in Master Duel? Anything you are personally excited for? It's not Tag Duels, Sakadetsu. They very explicitly use team duels, not tag duels. I do not believe it's gonna be like, I think it's gonna be like how you can do in real life, like 3v3 tournaments or whatever, where you go in with a team of 3 people, and for you to win the round, you have to win 3 matches or whatever. But 2, who asked for the top 8 breakdown? It is Burning Abyss Infernoids, Draco Foes. It is Mech Knight Salad versus Pure Salad. It is Pure Infernoids versus Goki. Goki with a splash. And then Galaxy Eyes versus Pure Salad. There are 2 Pure Salads, yes. 3 total in top 8. And what are the archetypes that are still missing that you want, if you don't mind me asking? I'll admit I'm a little fuzzy on the archetypes specifically. Oh my goodness, we are popping off. Libromancers, more zombie stuff. Okay. Libromancers would be pretty cool. That archetype never had time to breathe. Like, it seemed for a hot minute like you were going to be able to maybe do something with that deck, and then they were like, nah, we moved on. So we got plays for days here. We're going to be able to Gold Driver pop, Luster Pendulum pop, get another one. Going into Ignister Prominence. I think QWERTY's just done here. We're going to pop, add another copy of Gold Driver to our hand. We're going to go ahead and spin. Jesus. Now we can fusion with the one in our hand and the Master Pendulum. This is so unbelievably lethal. Well, Con, the upside is you can go to bed now. So let's see. That is a 2-0 for refresh. Norrentino won their matchup, going on to the top 4. Looks like Khan lost. So let's go see who wins between King and Andrew. I do like your list though, Qwerty. It's very good and well played. I will definitely be checking that out. BA Infernoid was theorized to be one of the go-to versions of the build, and I am convinced after watching it that it is not a terrible version. Alrighty, King at the top, Andrew at the bottom. Who do we vote for? Do we vote for the meta sheep or the enemy of all Reddit? Triple back row. Take out a Compulse. Shuffle Reborn. Into the Galaxy Eyes. Activating Expedition. Into Neo Galaxy Eyes Photon Dragon. That'll get instantly roared. No shot, dude. Go into Cypher Blade. Okay, but this is not looking awful for Galaxy. Or I'm sorry, for... Oh, never mind. I take back everything I said. All right, one card. Can you do it? Mir is a card. Okay. No shot, dude. Off of a single card. One card outed that board. I think that is a perfect encapsulation of why Salad might be a bit of a problem. Anyways, well played to both duelists. It was actually a surprisingly decent match. And Khan and Super Peace just not reporting their games for some reason. Can we report, please? Why are we holding up the tournament? Master G, Zemo, thank you so much for the follows, my friend. And I am gonna... We are reporting what? Your match? You said that you bricked twice, yet I see one game reported. How does that work? Your match isn't even over yet? Go back. Go back and play your damn match, dude. We are in top 4.
Duel.
Norrentino versus Refresh. Box of Friends activating. I heckin' love all my friends. Going into Alcahest. Metal Foes Fusion. Draw a card. We're going to activate Stealin'. We're going to go ahead and pen 1 and 2. Rescue Rabbit. We're going to go into Ignister Prominence. Ignister Prominence summon in. Then we are going to go into Dweller. Okay. So we have a Yoink, a quick play Yoink. We can turn off the graveyard. Is this going to be an Econ take? This might... No spoilers, but this might be telegraphing. On Pulse, taking out the Ignister Prominence, sure. And we get hit by the most telegraphed, baddest needle ceiling you've ever seen. Show us another box of friends. And that should just be full combo. He couldn't. He was Underdweller. We're going to be able to reincarnation summon, grab back the circle. And that's just going to be lethal. Econ cheese. Dirty Marmot, thank you so much for the follow, my friend. I do appreciate that. You like Duel Links? Well, most of us here at least tolerate it. But nah, you're amongst friends. We do enjoy the game as well. Thank you for joining us. We are near the end of today's tournament. Meta Freekly number 172. Technically not every single week, unfortunately, due to the hiatus over the last couple months before summer. But still, game number 2.
Duel.
You know what I tolerate, Akirik? I tolerate you, Blushy. Well, this is looking like a pretty weak opener, unfortunately. I don't think Full Metal Foe's Alcahest Pass is gonna cut it today, friend. Where's the new support? Earlier when we watched it and it did not brick. I will say though, the deck has performed surprisingly well. It's been a delight to watch. When it pops off, it absolutely pops off, but it is definitely a money deck. Mech Salad's dead. I think the last Mech Salad died in top 8. Is there any Draco Slayer? The deck you're watching, Lewis, it is Draco Foes. You will see the deck list after. How does Mech Knight Salad work? I mean, really simple. You just run the tiny Salamangreat engine. You run the Mech Knight engine. Then you're able to combine your back row plus your link plays to create a column for your Mech Knights, and then you just flood the board and get more resources, etc. So the thing about and also you're typically playing on Crowler to help you make the columns. So the difference between the two decks is Mech Knight Salad is much more aggressive and goes for like resource plays. But the downside is that you typically have way less back row. So you need to be a lot more aggro. Whereas Pure Salad focuses much more on just the Pure Salad plays and then back rows. What do you mean? Yeah, everybody's always waiting for the next new box. That's part of the fun. But at the same time, you try and solve the current format. There are a lot of people guessing that the next box might be... Oh, of course. Who could have seen this one coming? And that's game. Nobody likes you, Norrentino. Congratulations on winning 2-0. I'm just joking. Take care, Sakadetsu. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out with us today. We appreciate it.
Duel!
We'd like to think so, Rambo, but who knows with Konami. All right. Can Goki keep the dream alive? Double back row versus salad combo, 6,000 life points. How is Khan doing? Khan lost 2-1 in top 8, but he had a pretty good run. MST to take out the back row. Going into Sunlight Wolf. We're going to go ahead and bring back the Jack Jaguar. Triple back row. They always have it. MST to take out the Needle Ceiling. Okay. Going into Jet Ogre. Here's hoping that we don't get hit with a warning point or a crackdown. K-Zax, there's a pretty good chance they're gonna do something. We just don't know what. All that just to get compulsed. Compulse is fine, just certain decks shouldn't have it. A deck like Salad, when you're the best deck in the game, you should probably not have your limit 2s or 3s.
Duel.
Literally, Okay, are you done showing off? Okay. Let me show you how it's done. Double back row. Can we handle it? Okay, well, we just win this game. Do you have the monsters at least? Yes, we do. Okay. Hop off, King. Or excuse me, hop off, piece. The skill is 3 effects. Again, the thing about Roar that doesn't make sense to me is you have a deck that literally is focused around reincarnation summoning to get back your spells and traps. But they're like, on the off chance that you weren't able to do that, We want the card to just reset itself for free. Like, you were that worried that the deck might not be good. Go, keep finishing move. Activate it. 3 effects. $12,400 life points, by the way. But see, Robina, the thing is, even in the context of the TCG, OCG, TCG, like, it's kind of ridiculous. Like, again, the entire point of the archetype is that you're like, your reincarnated wolf gets you your cards back. Why does every other of your trap spells and traps say, return it to the field for free? Oh, okay. Well, we just lose. This is gonna need to be a hell of a back row, dude. I mean, he could have Octostretch, it's true. And 3 back row. Bro. Well, fun went to die here today. Your finals will be a salad mirror match. Let's go! Where can you check the deck lists? They will be on the website, duellinksmeta.com, sometime later tonight. And I will go over a bunch of the deck lists after the tournament ends. So if you, we will look at the interesting, spicy ones. And if there are any others that I miss, you can suggest them. Despite the mirror match finals, I'm actually pretty happy with the decks that performed well today. In particular, the Draco Foes was pretty cool. I'm definitely going to try some version of that list. Problem with pure Draco Slayers, we don't have like all their cards, and we don't have their good ones. Does it run 3 copies of Draco Face Off? Probably. That card's really good. The builds that I was playing sucked. Yes, Deathroy. The build that Refresh is playing is kind of cool.
Duel.
Alrighty. Your finalists today. King versus Norrentino. Proceed. I am going to take this opportunity to go through and find some deck lists for us to look at afterwards. I don't think you need me to tell you how a Salamangreat mirror match goes. Okay, there we go. What up, Cog Phenom? How we doing? Like, Salad would be way less of an issue if it didn't have Roar. Like, it would be like a resource generation deck that focuses on back row, but they gave it Roar. Howdy, Ends. What's going on today, my friend? Thank you for joining us. Like, the thing is, there's so many cool decks right around the fringes just waiting for people to, or waiting for Konami to tone down Salamangreat. Like, I'm really impressed with some of the decks we're seeing out of the new box. The problem is that they're just going against a deck that's a bit of a problem. Hero Salads has been performing better overall, Orin, yes. The best performing Mech Knight was, let me double check. There was a Mech Knight Salad in top 8, and then the regular Mech Knights lost in top 16. Top 4 was a little goofy here today. It was 2 Salads, a Draco Foes, and a Goki. We never actually saw it, but the Goki was also on Mech Knight. But you wouldn't have believed it if you saw it. Or I mean, if you weren't told. All right, we're going to be able to get a roar. Resource game is a little lopsided here, though. Shalnark, I think that was kind of a given. Is there any hand trap you could see coming to the game that wouldn't be a problem? Maxi, no. God, no. Well, that's just game. Wouldn't Ash Blossom be a problem, though, because of Salamangreat being able to use it? Alrighty, game number 1 going to Norrentino. Shifter. Actually, what are some of those like anti-link hand traps that were designed but never saw play? You know the ones I'm talking about, right? The ones that they made to try and fix like the Goki U-Link format, but by the time they did that, it was already like over. Wasn't there another one besides no material? I'm gonna have to look. I would swear there was one. Anti-link traps. Ashes in Chinese Duel Links. Well, they have a different format. And I mean, eventually most cards are going to come as long as they aren't broken, but... Are we just watching a replay? Is this literally just the same match? I'm pretty sure this is literally the same match. And then we're gonna MST. Yeah. How did I... Okay. Game, you good?
Duel.
The problem with Max C is the same problem, I think, that you would see in a, you know, the OCG or Master Duel, but like magnified. Imagine basically seeing Max C every hand. This is not the same replay now. There's Norrentino's at the top. Imagine everybody in the game just playing 3 Max C. Like, in a 20 card format, that would be insane. You would always see it every turn. That sounds like the, like, imagine, you know that feeling when you're playing in Master Duel and you get Max Seed and you don't have the out and you're like, well, that sucks. Now imagine that every turn of every game you ever play getting Max Seed. Mayakashi Tier 0 from deck outs. You're on to something, Jay Paulino. I don't think a Maxi bundle would do it. It wouldn't fix the problem though. Then it would just be like a blowout situation that you're like, man, he drew the one of and I don't get to play the game. I don't know. I don't know. I think I would like, I mean, this is my TCG bias showing, but let us never get that stupid bug. Ever. I think Called By would be fine. In a format where you don't have a ton of hand traps, Called By is way less impactful. If your opponent draws Monster Reborn against you, I don't think that's like some blowout where you're like, well, guess I lose. So, Con, what you're telling me is that the next time that Konami wants Blue Eyes to be good, they're gonna add Valor. Super Poly is technically a limit 1 waiting to be an auto win. Well, okay then. Let us find out what just happened. This is a hack? No. All right, well, it does in fact look like King's internet died or something because he is gone. So Norrentino wins. Congratulations. You had the better internet. All righty. Let us take... Yeah, it is a shame, but it happens. When you have people playing from all over the world, you know, some people's connections are better than others. Regardless, we're going to go ahead and take a look at some of the decks. We don't really need to look at Norrentino's or King's deck. They're very standard deck lists. We're going to look at everything else unless people really want to see what a solid deck looks like. So here is Refresh's version of Draco Foes. We got 1 Luster Pendulum, 3 Rabbit, 2 Box of Friends, 3 Bismugear, 1 copy of the, I forget his name, the Vector one, the other Vector one, 3 copies of Gold Driver, 2 Master Pendulum, 2 Vector Pendulum, 3 of the level 2, I forget the name, 2 Magical Libra, 2 of the other... 3 Draco Face-Off, 2 copies of the Painful Decision, and 1 copy of Metal Foes Fusion. I can see tweaking this a little bit. Like, I would probably be really tempted to want 3 copies of Box of Friends. That is a really nice card to see. I don't know, like, maybe can you drop the Painful Decisions, maybe? And here is Super Pieces. Random Goki deck. Goki with the random splash of Mech Knights. Sure, why not? Here is Khan's Lisk. Pure Infernoids. Chadnoids. True. Looking pretty clean. The one of random MST, because why not? Ortiz, a Burning Abyss Infernoid. And the other one, this was piloted by Parrot. And here is Mech Knight Code Talker. This would be via Quebra, I believe. Yes. And then Bixie on Pure Mech Knight. Running the 3 Swap Cleric for the Link Disciple play. Very clean list, I like it. And then here is a version of Mech Knight Salad. So as you can see, much less disruptive back row, but a higher chance of having aggressive plays. And then we have this copy of Synchros from Master G. Lost in top 16, but went undefeated to make it. The main things that we saw in this one that were actually pretty cool were the inclusion of the new Battle Wasp synchro. So he was in some games able to end on Stardust plus the oh, why am I drawing a blank on it? The level 2 synchro, and also end on the Red Wyvern. Pretty cool. And anything else to take a look at today? I mean, I guess we could show everybody's favorite Reddit special. All right, friends. I appreciate each and every one of you for showing up today. We are going to go ahead and find somebody to raid. I see my boy Quantum. I raid instantly. As always, I appreciate you guys showing up. I do not know when I will stream next, but I will try and let you know. Just keep a lookout. Meta Weekly next Monday, Meta Freekly next Tuesday or Wednesday, and I'll probably stream sometime between then and now. Thank you guys. Appreciate you.